Nope. Nope. Wrong button. Sorry.
Fizz said, hey Lance.
I'm right there. Just give me a second.
Sienna said, hey Lance.
All right. How's everyone doing tonight? Wasn't exciting. All right, what do we got? Seems everyone's here before I am. Fizz, first in. How's it going, buddy? Sienna, next one, and then Lance. Following up with the mutual greetings. How's it going, everybody? I was almost too tired to stream. Almost canceled again.
Fizz said, how is it going, Purple?
Way back, Becky started to stream up about...
Lance said, they both cheated, I think, tongue sticking out.
About an hour ago, and then I went like, should I watch Becky and just skip streaming? I am sorely tempted. Had a little bit of time to catch up with her beforehand, but... They both cheated. How would you think that they cheat, Lance? The upshot is, Lance, that you can't delete Fizz's message.
Sienna said, VABNYAT mismo.
What?
Mi nombre es Juan Pedro.
Yeah, we're not doing whatever that is.
Lance said, they got here before me, tongue sticking out.
Sienna said, welcome to the USA, LOL.
Apparently, Fizz has taken the
Fizz said,
English only
at Sienna
portion
Robinson
very
117 English only. Sienna said, but this is Mexico.
LOL.
No. I mean, if you're taking my area, it's, snow Mexico. But according to some. And actually, as much as it...
Fizz said, don't get me started.
As much as it usually isn't the case here in my particular town, there is actually snow outside. In fact, we were getting some fresh flakes this afternoon, so...
There is one flag for this nation.
Sienna said, Fizz obviously got my joke, haha. Well-timed timeout, sir.
Lance said, Purple, as small as the chat is, do you feel like it's herding cats already?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm gonna... Can we do polls? We can. So, hey, there's something you can spend channel points for. I'm sure that nobody will have any issues there. Oh, it's only 10 minutes? That's not going to be very useful. There used to be another poll system. I don't even know where my stuff is anymore. There used to be a poll system that would come up on the on the channel itself. I was thinking about putting up a poll to discuss future games to play, but I'm gonna have to figure out where to put that.
Sienna said, HUI, you have the Ocean Gate controller. LOL.
I have a what? Ocean Gate who? I'm not sure of what you speak. Leaderboard, alerts, Streamlabs, does that tell me anything?
The OceanGate controller, Dage Logitech Thiat, was used by OceanGate Titan that, let's say, synced.
LOL.
The Titanic sub, if that rings a better belt.
Oh. That's just a controller writ large, isn't it? You're talking about this thing here that...
Bell.
I had a couple of those for... Well, they're not actually mine. They were lent for the sake of things like It Takes Two and... what's that other one with the Unraveled 2? Yeah. A few other games like that. I don't use controllers much, so... So...
Yeah, LOL. But some people think they are good for highly precis submersible maneuver.
Yeah, well, I mean, some people are idiots.
LOL.
And the only upshot of that is sometimes the trash takes itself out in that respect. What were we doing? So anyway, the poll would be for future games, because I was debating about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, because of course everyone and their dog is streaming it, but of course when everyone and their dog is streaming it, it's not actually a great time to do it. But then I'm thinking, it's like, well, I haven't actually played the first game, so maybe I should do that one first. But it's another one of
Lance
these
said,
ones where...
some people might think those controllers are good for that purpose.
Oh, God.
I think they are substandard.
Okay. Lance, that's just evil. So yeah, I mean, I got in KCD a while ago to try and get the first one out of the way before release, then completely forgot about it. And of course, it's another one that might be really painful to watch paint dry, you know, sort of like Fallout, where just watch me like never pass up an item of loot ever. So there's that. Pardon me. And of course there's past stream games, was it Cyberpunk? I have the Phantom Liberty expansion now. So we could go back into that, but it would basically require starting over, and that might be really painful for like everybody. It took me how many streams to get through the prologue? It was a while. Anyway, the problem is the poll here. It's like maximum like 10 minutes. It's like I don't want to. I just want it on there until I decide to turn it off. And there's not enough votes on there. So I might need to put something into the bot or something for it instead. I don't know. You guys can voice your objections one way or another. Maybe I'll just put the game on in the meantime so that you don't have to wait too long. Now, what were we doing? See. Exchangers for computer systems. All right, we're doing some sort of job for a nearby planet here. Get better guns for shielded ship combat. Conquer the labyrinth. Figure out trade routes for max profit. Okay. Yeah. So, I guess step one. We need exchangers. Charum. Okay, well, let's go around the far side here. Oh, no, they're doing... They're doing patrols that way, okay. The planet's surface is a complex pattern, two colors sharply delineated. Closer to the ground, the pattern is revealed as two distinct biomes. After examining several locations, fungal strategy. It's nothing like ordinary intelligent at work. Both species evolve reproductive strategies that contain elements of a military strategy like probing attacks and encirclement, plus 40 research points. Ensign Trooper 66 excitedly explains to the team that there's a conflict between two fungus-like life forms unseen in the literature, almost perfectly balanced. They are attempting to seize total control of the planet. Ironically, both subtly rely on atmospheric byproducts only produced by the other. This almost sounds like a Splatoon thing. That would be kind of funny. I was trying to get away before they got too close, but apparently not. Intruding vessel, we have no record of your species, federation, or culture. This is therefore our first meeting, and you do not know our customs. Allow me to explain. The universal translator is doing above average job with colloquialisms. Too bad the we want to kill you kind of culture. I'd love to know more about their translation tech. Alright, we do not need space is under exclusive control of the pure hive. We do not need pollution from your belief system, whether it be religious free trade, quest for knowledge, or some sort of mutual defense baloney. From experience, we've learned simple words fail to convey our sincerity. To avoid this misunderstanding, we've adopted a new communication protocol that will destroy your ship and leave fragments of it near the mysterious space circlet. Oh, okay. So this... this explains a lot about what we've... explains a lot about why everyone's like blasted apart over a couple systems over. So we're just investigating missing ship. If you tell us what happened, we'll leave. I mean, we won't really, but you know, we probably happened to it. Did you see parts of it when you arrived? In either case, we cannot let you leave. It will only encourage others to expect an exception. All right, Lance, let's see if you can convince the Hive that if we don't let you go, the Guild will keep sending ships. 80, nice. Oh, yes, them. It's like, so 80 plus 15, 95%. That should be a success, right? Yes, they were a bit of a challenge. We chased them across several sectors and eventually managed to crack their shields. They were forced to retreat into the void.
Here goes.
I imagine they died there. Our weapons are quite effective. Still, if you told the Guild that we destroyed one of their ships, that might be worth the risk of letting you go for now. Alright. You may live intact for now, but do not linger. Oh, don't worry. We'll linger. That's why I wanted to, you know, get those planets scanned first. It's interesting. I'm actually seeing some signal traces coming up over by this nearby system, which makes me think that there's cloaking dudes over there. Our scans show a little group of stars probably formed several billion years ago in the galactic core, but were flung off by a radial perturbance plus 40 research points. Nice. Alright, let's we're gonna go jump in the flinger for now. What we did not find was our exchangers or whatever we're supposed to be looking for. Who would have thunk that Lance actually came in useful for us? Alright. No. Doesn't look like any ship activity in here.
PTHTHTHT.
Well, you know. Antiquated frigate used fusion impulse thrust to propel itself through space. Unfortunately, whatever caused its crew to abandon ship wasn't a lack of fuel, which the team helps themselves. Let's say uranium. Oh, hello. It says we can definitely get some salvage, but the more we take, the harder it will get. According to the logs, this hydrogen harvester was abandoned when the antigrav started to fail. The last few modules have yet to give up the ghost, leaving it floating delicately on a density transition layer. Get yttrium from the weapons. Gold from the engines, ethylene from the bridge. So I'm thinking we do these in order. They say it'll get harder as we go. So, but if we do the lower difficulties, then they will average out, right? Whereas if we do the weapons, we'll automatically lose the bridge. So let's do that one first. 45. 1 ethylene. Team successfully extracts the resources, but as they load the last bit on the lander, an ominous retching sound is followed by a gentle whistle, with the last anti-grav unit plummeting through the atmosphere below. Oh. Oh, bummer. Okay, well, so much for that. Looks like there is another star we could do a normal space transit to, but the other one that has the cloaking dudes I think is a little more important, and hopefully we can dodge the Chiron on the way, and if not, then we'll just fight them. It's fine. I'm not worried, you're worried. What's this? Dispatch device. Investigate. Another autonomous dispatch device. Dispatch device research data contains an analysis of the economic impact of transporting certain categories of high technology goods. 25 research points. The reliance on the Telonians for the information regarding their own constraints may well be the cause of the question mark catastrophe. Understanding whether these constructs we rely on so heavily on pose. Okay. Something worth substantial risk. I'm not sure who put these together, but or if they're supposed to not make sense. Anyway, bad translation maybe. Already several ecologies have placed restrictions on their usage, which has consequently increased their reliance. These goods still must be manufactured by something simply pushed out of sight, creating the illusion of independence. Okay. I was hoping for more. Flying Hive? Oh, crap. We just came to the, I think the bigger system for the Cherum. Alright. Apparently they also have cloaking devices. I'm bending the rules for you bit by not killing you right now. Okay, well. Methane, ice crystals on this planet heavily aligned orthogonal with the planet's weak magnetic field mechanism for this is not entirely obvious. They have a flying hive. Okay, so their spaceship is actually mobile. Isn't that neat? Scanners initially detected as damaged transport vessel. On closer inspection, the craft is much simpler, lacking lift support armaments, are really much beyond absolute minimum to fly on autopilot. Sustained moderate plasma damage to its engines, after which it must have automatically executed a controlled landing. Oh, nice. Within the craft is a transmitter. Examining its buffer, Fizz notes that it was designed to broadcast a random collection of pre-recorded messages referring to an evacuation and vague rendezvous. Echoes tactics in sight. I suspect this craft was a decoy intended to confuse an adversary from the main evacuation or ships. 27 aluminum and 47 aluminum, 26 silver. Cool. And there are 2 flingers here. We don't want to hail them unless we encourage their aggro. Oh, they got 2 hives. Alright. It's heavily terraformed planet with dedicated hexagonal zones engineered for with biological, industrial, and agricultural purposes. Interesting. Guessing the pure hive's primary role, although the biology does not seem like one that would have evolved on a planet with gravity, this gravity and orbit. Yeah, maybe they were spacefaring first and then seized upon this spot. Wow, that's quite the fling. Surface of the part of the planet is marked with irregular granite intrusions, sometimes mark old deposits. You have Instant Martini, attempt an ore extraction. Astroscience plus 10. Sure, let's do it. Ooh, crappy. Single substantial deposit of aluminum oxide is found several dozen meters below the surface. Plus 85 aluminum have this team to return the ship. For 28, I mean, at least there's no injuries, but that could have been so much better. At a glance, the team identifies the anomaly as a derelict vessel that probably crashed on the surface in a semi-controlled D-orbit. Hudson lands 2185, confirms this theory and partially reconstructs the ship's fate from its logs. Crew must have used the new technology to establish a colony somewhere elsewhere in this region, probably a more hospitable planet than this rock. Ship was one of 2 long-range siege ships from a planet suffering environmental catastrophe. Upon reaching the system, it awakened the crew who discovers It awakened its crew who discovered an abandoned ship with advanced technologies. Starting to get the feeling that the Cherum were the seeded vessel. Like, we found the first seed and we came across the decoy archive. And we're going to do a long distance run.
Becky said, howdy.
Hey, Becky, how are you doing? Did you jump off your stream? Good. It was great seeing you on there. Hope you had fun.
I did. It's late and I'm old. How are you?
Oh, don't start with old with me there, young miss. I'm doing all right.
LOL.
Life has been happening. I'm not going to worry too much about the specifics at the moment, but I'm thinking we might be overdue for a chat at some point. And eventually I'm going to have to figure out how planes work again. It's been far too long. I don't see any cool little devices on this trip here.
Yeah, for sure. I'd be up for a chat.
Yeah? Awesome. That's lovely to hear.
That being said, though, I'm long overdue for bed.
Yeah, no worries, Becky. Thanks for coming by and dropping in, and you have yourself a good sleep. I know it is, very late where you are, so no worries.
Good night.
Good night to you.
Hope you have a great stream, and it was nice to see you.
Now, is that coming through for everybody? Now I think about it, I'm wondering if Becky has a voice. Becky should have a voice.
Yes.
You have a voice? Okay, good.
Lance said, sleep well, Becky. Thank you for swinging by.
Yep. Perfect. I can't imagine anyone else in chat at the moment isn't familiar with Becky, but if not, should go give her a follow. It's probably my longest lasting Twitch friend on this entire platform, so. Anyway, terrestrial planet doesn't have much to offer in terms of resources, but flagged by anomaly sensors due to its high habitability index. Okay, well that could be useful. If we never make it home, this could be a good candidate for settlement. That's fair enough, I suppose. There's a big ice thing nearby, so yay water. That really matters. Alright. There's a red star nearby, and we can double back to the yellow. We're getting very distracted from finding exchangers or computers or something, but hopefully that won't matter too much. This is another game where it's like, is the screen too dark? I can barely see the ship. I mean, it's in space, so there's that anyway. Just realized, what game was I turning up the details for? That was, but I might have turned it up in game and not actually. Oh no, I turned up the capture card, didn't I? Millennia ago, this planet was home to a nascent space-age civilization. Tragically, it coincided with catastrophic changes in the sun's output, which raised the surface temperature dozens of degrees. From an examination of the ruins, we can see that they anticipated the disaster. Impressively, it seems like the event united the largest of the planet's cultures to launching a seed colony ship, 21 titanium. Control tower continuing to track the launch. It appears the survivors found hope in the idea that some members of their species could reach the nearby star system where their primitive telescopes detected a habitable world. The journey would take centuries and relied on some very new ideas for them on gravity and relativity to predict the correct approach. Okay, so I think we just found the Cherum's homeworld. Viewed the calculations, and the colony seed ship launched on their target planet. Unfortunately, their model is off by 0.02%. That compounded over the centuries, the seed ship would have passed right through the target system and on into the void. Trooper, that's depressing. I want to find a planet where everyone is fine. I mean, technically we have found those. Okay. So if they launched from here and they were aiming there and they went past, maybe they ended up over here. Or this one moved because the colony ship did, or we did find one of the colony ships there. Should we go to the Red Star and jump and fling ourselves over, or should we do a long trip through void space to the Yellow Star, do you think? They weren't really specific on which system they were going to. Actually, they said they launched two, right? So if one got there and hit that one, this had the habitable world. I'm intrigued. Oh. This avoids us having to go through the system where they're going to yell at us again. No, do not come here. Plus, void space might have clues. We won't see otherwise. But, I mean, see, it goes right through this one. It's a bit like Ripley and Aliens, right? Oh. Dispatch device. Another autonomous dispatch device. Using Dr. Dave Bronze. He several papers referencing an ancient structure an Imperial archaeologists had discovered and believed to contain an AI of unknown origin, plus 75 research points. Okay. I question the prudence of deliberately seeking out a plasma torch with the safety guard removed, particularly where we don't know what other safety something unaware. Despite pressure from question mark to make progress, our advice is against vault access. Alright, should we stop shooting the dispatch devices? Somebody else might want them, I suppose, but So, do we find tracers of the colony ship, or do we find the colony ship itself? It'd be funny if the ones that got to the other system got there early, picked up the technology, and then destroyed themselves from the other seed ship. Something silly like that. It'd be funny, right? I mean, not exactly funny haha, more like funny oops, but still. Oh. Hey, look. All right, let's go see. Looks a little quiet. Alright, what do you gotta say, Fizz? This is obviously the colony ship that missed this target planet, and the little titanium some corrections their original flight plan could set this ship on a course back to their original destination. It looks like this could be the colony seed ship with several thousand sealed cryostasis modules. Propulsion system is pre-warp. The combined reactor command modules on emergency standby. 30% of the cryo capsules have failed. This must have been a do or die situation. Have Ensign 21 correct the flight plan and repair the reactor. -20 titanium. Ooh, what do we think? So, I guess here's the dilemma. And it's right about break time, so what do we do with the seed ship? Question mark. Send it back on. See, be nice and let them have the best habitable world we saw. Leave them to freeze in the dark. Oh. Freeze in the dark. Or Blastum planet is ours. Even though we don't actually know if that's actually allowed. We'll allow additional votes and we'll give it, 5 minutes to run. There's the poll. We may or may not actually do what you guys say, so. In the meantime, I'm going to go on intermission. Be right back. All right. What do we have? %on everything. All right. Fine. You guys are no help at all. I should have put option 4. Sit around for another hour debating the pros and cons. Right. All right. All right, Fizz. Fix the flight pan, repair the reactor. I mean, 30% of failure or failed, but whatever.
Fizz said, I will fix it all.
Made some minor optimizations of their thrusters so they had a better chance of reaching their
What?
destination while the remaining population
Lies.
is still alive. Team returns to the volume quarry as the primitive thrusters realign with their objective. Minus 20 titanium. Well, they actually might get there soon. Look at them go. That's not going to take centuries. They'll be there in like a little while. Maybe we should come back and check on them a little later. Well, you were going to send them on their way, but not optimize their thrusters so that they'd all be dead by the time they got there. How much would it suck to be on a colony seed ship like that, and like Vault 111, be the sole survivor, no chance of reproduction once you arrive at the destination? All that effort of the entire species just for a giant womp womp at the very end.
LOL, give them some confetti cannons for their last hooray.
That would actually be kind of funny, wouldn't it? It's like you wake up and you find there's a pile of gifts from like every spacefaring alien race that's come across your ship in the last couple centuries. With a good luck on your voyage. Don't worry, we painted up your bottom. You're paddled to the sea. I know that reference won't make sense to most of you, but Lance might get it, but he might be the only one. It's kind of too bad that there wasn't actually confetti cannon option. That might have been hilarious. The station has a name on it. Or it's a race name. I'm not sure. I guess we'll go talk to that last. Let's not get within hailing range until we're done. This is yellow. Hopefully it's like a trade station or something. Flinger, and we gotta go through cherub space to get to it. Oops. Remaining of strontium-90 in the fallout reveals some interesting variation in the beta decay rates here, plus 25 research. Decaying isotopes mark the unmistakable epitaph of a late industrial civilization. Seems that in this universe too, some civilizations snuff themselves out just before they are capable of spreading to the stars. While none of the culprit species survived, nature is making a rapid comeback. Trooper estimates the next civilization should be ready to have another go at it in roughly 2.5 million years. Yeah, whatever. I don't think we're gonna wait around that long to sort of see what happens, but be like a Stellaris project, maybe. Yeah, once you become one of the immortal gods or something. Alright, near invisible monomolecular fiber connects the orbiting station to an unknown endpoint beneath the sea. It must have incredible tensile strength to withstand gravitational differences, plus 30 research points. Like the aphorism, the relatively calm ocean lies beneath the long range of scanners at least 20 kilometers. Okay, so we basically have a space elevator here. Abysar Station, and we have spacefaring jellyfish from the looks of it. Welcome, explorer, to the Abysar. Our modest trading post offers resources and trinkets for trade. We would be delighted to exchange some with you. Guild ship, Pure Hive. Nice, alright. Guild ship, yes, we've met them recently. They are in fact the reason for our modest catalog at the moment. They completely cleared us out of artifacts. I blame myself. Always pricing items too low. We've since received some new items, but as you will see, I have not learned my lesson. I doubt I will be relieved of my position soon. No doubt I will be relieved of my position soon, and a more responsible replacement will raise prices. Alright. Pure Hive. An efficient, well-organized species, Pure Hive has recently become even more distrusting of strangers in this space. Before, they would merely threaten, but lately they have started making examples of the wrong sort of visitor intruding into their space. For a while, the wrong sort were those aggressive proselytizers, although the definition seems to have expanded to anyone but themselves. A hypocritical attitude, as they were new to this region a few centuries ago. In any case, they've been terrible for our modest trade concern and have forced me to lower prices below already ruinous levels. 2-seat ships. we might have just released the other half upon the universe. Oops. Although they won't have the advanced technology that the first seed ship had. Why does the Hive let you stay here? Well, we were here first, so we aren't exactly intruders, but they've recently suggested our business might do better elsewhere, which we take as an ominous change in policy. Unfortunately, we're not well suited to travel. I'm not even on this station. I'm several thousand meters below the watery surface of our planet. There's a concern. What do we just... It says going out of existence sale. That's a new one. Yeah. Lance, how is it that even your game avatar is as sarcastic and punny as you are? Anyway, there is a concern they may turn their aggression towards us. I have further reduced my prices, so you may take advantage of this opportunity before it's too late. All right. Wow, okay. Optic pistol and a thermic device.
Lance said, I'm not sure, TBH. Good writing? Laughing face.
Good writing? I don't know. At least we have a decent amount of gold now. Well, that's good to see. I mean, they're not wrong about the prices being actually really good, I think. The only problem is knowing, you know, I'm not exactly sure what I need. Because again, I didn't go and set up a spreadsheet to figure out how all these prices work. To figure out how to min-max the trades here. Huh. All right, so every time you trade with them, the price changes.
I'm not sure you can min/max in this one. With no central currency to base anything off of, it might be more arbitrary based on each race.
There is a bit of that arbitrariness, but there is still how much they like certain. They still have certain like dump commodities that they don't seem to care about that much. All right, so platinum traders going out of existence sale. Alright, I think I have enough gold that I can at least start putting larger engines on my ship, so that's a bonus. Oh. And now they're mad at us. Holy crap, they're quick. And suicidal. It wasn't quite an exaggeration there, was it? Alright, I thought I had lost like a couple engines, but apparently not. Okay, well,
KA boom.
they seem a little hostile now. But hey, what a great if their hive ships really do churn them out as fast as we can destroy them, then that's great. It is perfect for, continuing salvage operations. Although, I didn't see whether or not so far I haven't seen a whole lot of technology that see, I wouldn't want to be a Alright, they do seem like a tough enough opponents. Alright, hopefully taking off out of their system. No, they're still trying to play catch up. And making the mistake of getting in the front of me. Alright, you gotta love making your own salvage, right? and they're made out of, no, they're made out of aluminum, which is good because then we can trade it back with the other guys.
I seem to recall advice from a Minbari regarding being in front of the Daka.
Yeah. He is behind me. You're in front of me. If you value your lives, be somewhere else. Picking up, what, 3 planets? No ships so far. Yet another disappointingly small chunk of aluminum. Ensign Kepler wonders if no one in particular whether it might be worth raising the anomaly trigger threshold before dismissing the idea. We need one more crew member. Kepler is like the only RNG named person on the ship. Single storage capsule impacted on this high ridge. Given the lack of damage, both the capsule and surrounding vegetation must have deployed via gravitational arrestor. Cursory examination shows its reinforced guild data storage device. The information contained is of highly technical nature, detailing tactical telemetry events that occurred shortly before it was jettisoned. Ensign Echo is able to make some inferences. The originating ship was hailed by an unknown faction. After contact was broken, they raised shield and powered up weapons. Despite defenses, the ship took heavy damage to shields, 1 reactor, and propulsion. Gee, I wonder who that might have been. So it seems the guild ship survived their initial hive attack and retreated. Likely they would have tried to reach the gateway, but the Flinger network was blocked. True, but then where would they have gone after that? Well, if that's the case, they probably would have... I guess that would be the nearest known gateway. We had to activate this one. So if that one's blocked, maybe they go this way. Doing a lot of void travel on this expedition, aren't we? Keep our eyes peeled, see if anything shows up. Anomalies, ships, capsules, derelicts. Hey, guild derelict. Looky there. Minor gravitational distortion detected, possibly an asteroid or a large derelict. Sweet. We get to pick this clean. Should we destroy it? I mean, we gotta investigate it first, but... The enormous wreck is immediately recognizable as a missing guild ship. Whether the crew may have ejected some of its wares and equipment while attempting to flee, there's a great deal of valuable material to be had. 7 iridium, 20 gold, 1 neutronium. Nice. Aboard the bridge, the team finds an interesting device tightly integrated with the ship's navigation, communication, log systems. Protected by a physical lock that requires a multi-phase authenticator. Fizz, our trusty engineer, there's a small amount of antimatter cycling through the lock. Attempting to remove the lock without the authenticator present will be risky. Attempt to remove the device for Lance at a minus 15%. It's a minus 65 difficulty. What do we think there, eh? I mean, obviously we can't pick this thing apart until we finish that. Do we chance it? Do we chance it? Do we save scum it? Do we see what happens when Lance fails?
Save, then let's do the thing. Smiley face.
So we're safe scumming it? It might be funny just to see what happens on the critical fail. 44. Instant 21 and barely touch the device when brilliant weight erupts from badly searing their hands. Unfortunately,
I don't fail, though. I succeed precisely how I mean to. Laughing face.
Attaching an energy shunt to protect the data. But any further attempt to extract the data without the authenticator will be futile. Okay, so... So if you pooch the attempt... Well, at least at 56 you don't hurt yourself. Oh, and it actually... Interesting, the guild didn't warn us about the security device. I wonder if they hope we set it off during our salvage. Access to ship logs. Day show is partial and unordered, but there's a number of intact log entries apparently between the guild members of various ranks. It's not a well-kept secret that some of our traders are taking on freelance opportunities to acquire resources to provide a future for themselves when the guild is no longer able to. Special clients have been paying higher and higher prices both for access to Imperial tech and direct access to our market. We've used these profits to acquire rare items, tread further into rescue regions, but even these venues are becoming less productive.
Made it that time. I guess I just needed a hand, tongue sticking out.
I guess so. Our best source of revenue, I'm thinking it's one of those things that if you went back to the trade guild and asked for an authentication device, they'd fleece you for some materials or something in order to get it, right? So our best source of revenue for the near future is sales to the fledgling races. This has already been profitable in light of tensions The special client has given us an advance to purchase some of their new technologies and technical information. Both parties are have a ready appetite for previous offerings, and we expect even higher demand for those with appropriate negotiations. The entry has a notation apparently from a risk analyst. The profit margins being projected have failed to account for certain risk scenarios, for example, the sale of fleet logistics information Client A and the sale of herbicide 9011 to Client B. We found 9011. Should include a risk factor for the possible total loss of both client markets. Follow-up notation, presumably from a superior. Risk assessment should confine their domain analysis to well-defined risk metrics and leave changes to potential markets to the strategic planning divisions.
When I did the trade device, I haggled for a lower price. Not only did I get it, but I got a critical success and got back more resources than they asked for in the first place.
Did you know? Really, really? So that's going back to the trade division and saying, hey, we need to unlock your ship's thing. Client provided a location of remnant devices, suggested that with reprogramming it might be of practical interest to Kieran.
Really, smiley face.
Delivered by a third party.
A shrewd trader, I am. Apparently.
Might be of practical interest to Kieran, delivered by a third party to minimize suspicion, allow targeted warp in, as well as temporary disruption. Alright, so what happens if we get... What is a critical success, anyway? I'm not sure you could get a critical success, because, with a minus 15, that's pretty severe. More likely we'll see a critical failure in here somewhere. That's 5%. And
I don't know if it was technically a critical success. Just a lot of good things happened.
so you figure it's worth it to go back to the back to them and say, hey, give us your
Might be. Though, I never found the derelict. I don't know what the outcomes are for this one.
did get a shield controller off of this. Nice. Controlled modulation shield bubble threshold. I thought it would be useless as a defense plus 50 research points. No one's gonna know that we blew it up more, right? This lab will be a tough nut to crack if we actually go to war with these guys, eh? Oops. That was a little more than I was expecting to do. Were we supposed to return that derelict to them? Oh, crap. Probably should have checked the, Probably should have checked the mission log.
I hope not. Though, not sure how you could. No tractor beams as far as I know.
They wanted the location of the ship, right? So, oh, there's a 97. Nice. For an E2, crucial system multi-station, too difficult, yada yada yada. Okay, so that's the same. There's the shield projector. All right. All right. Now we can at least tell them that we found their ship. And boy, was it really worked over. I mean, they almost might have made it, and they not lost all their engines and everything else. No. Sure, we better mark the position so we can tell them where it is. Alright, now the one problem that we still have...
Larkspur said, "Hello. I missed the beginning. How are you?"
Hey Larkspur, how's it going? We're doing alright here. We just finished a mystery disappearance that we were sent to do.
Hey Larkspur.
We're still trying to figure out, I think, we never did figure out our exchangers or computer systems or something that we were supposed to get. That part's still a mystery.
Larkspur said, "Hello at Fizz."
Hello, Lance.
Oh, and now we got, these guys are starting to spread. I mean, I guess technically this is kind of where they came from, so. And there's a bunch of them, so.
Lance said, "Hi-yo, Larkspur. How goes?"
These guys are really good for making salvage, though.
Larkspur said, "Goes well. Watching the last of the Flames game."
Oh, yeah? I wonder if the colony ship has gotten here yet? Like, it almost would have been tempting to just follow it. Alright, we have checked everything around here. How are the Flames doing there? New artifacts, one of their ships behind schedule. Only for a heat exchanger. 32 minus 24. Yeah, that's where they're at. We just don't know where the heat exchangers are. Wonder if that would be an artifact, like one of the analysis artifacts.
2 zip over the Kraken.
You zip over the Kraken? I don't know what the Kraken is, but that's good. Yay. Yes. Heat exchanger. Alright, so maybe we need to go find a heat exchanger. That's one of these artifact things.
Yes.
So,
Happy hubby.
good deal. Unfortunately, I have to run an ad here in a minute, so I'm going to do an intermission here while we're sitting in a safe, quiet system so far. And I will be right back. Okay. Tell me that our timing could not have been more perfect. I'm sitting upstairs grabbing my drink, and I sit there and see the colony ship having to steer around. Because I put us right in its path. It's a good thing it had auto collision avoidance or something. Let's see. Are they can we hail them? Oh, we can hail them now. See? I know them. Species obviously related to the pure hive we've met, but their coloration and exoskeleton structure is slightly different. Yeah. Well, the pure hive that we met have had a couple centuries to adapt, right? So, yeah. Like I said, 2 seed ships. Greetings, two-eyed biped. I confess you have not found us at our best. We have just emerged from cryostasis and are a bit groggy. It seems our guidance system malfunctioned and took much longer than expected to arrive at our destination. Actually, your ship missed its decoration and fixed your flight program. Please see attached confetti cannons.
Lance said they steered to avoid collision, huh? Whom? Hire them as a
Lance.
pilot? Tongue sticking out.
It's enough
Fizz
out of
said,
you.
LUL.
Our engineers were puzzled why our propulsion systems were operating at higher efficiency than when we departed. Yeah, that would be Fizz's fault. This venture was a long shot. We sent 2 colony seed ships toward nearby star systems. Our scientists estimated each ship had a 17
Sienna said, hello at Larkspur Martini.
23% chance respectively of arriving at its destination. But it was a risk worth taking as our sun was rendering our planet uninhabitable. Our queen has directed me to make a token payment to you. Some minerals we no longer require. 18 gold. Hey, that's cool. Are you part of the Pure Hive? We are a hive-based society, but our translators...
Lance said, incessant snickering asterisk.
Yeah, of course. But your translator is suggesting that you refer to a faction or collective by that name. I do not know it. Alright, well, we'll explain what's going on. It's good to know our other seed ship survived and flourished, apparently. It is somewhat embarrassing that they are so aggressive, but perhaps their first encounters with alien races were not as fortuitous as our own. You seem delightful. If you would deliver a message from us, letting Pure Hive know we survived and are in your debt, perhaps they will be more hospitable. Alright, well, we'll give it a try. I might just keep shooting them for a while, though. This is mine minerals from them. Sending message now. Alright. This will probably allow us to stop aggroing the churn, so like I said, I might want to keep mining them for product. All right, we need Rogadar. Oh, these are devout hostiles. Okay, yeah, we can go do that. And there's Whiskey Mug. I can't remember exactly what this one was about, so thought we would have surveyed this, but location marked in Brigadier survey log is near a rare volcanic protrusion and an otherwise submerged planet. Submarine cave leads to an artificially carved out chamber. Then the team finds a cache of gold bars stashed in even more valuable neutronium chests. Alright, well, that was worth the detour. Okay. This one isn't so bad, except that I completely was not paying attention. Alright, the friggin' devout have gotten stronger, I think. Yeah, we're gonna need a bigger boat. Oh wow, they're starting to show up here too. I think these are old school guys.
Larkspur said, at Lance 2185 TP Fufon. This sounds familiar.
Larkspur, why are you encouraging him? Oh, maybe before we... Where is the CXTA, guys? Let's try there.
Hello at Sienna Robinson 117.
Dr. Loken. Oh man, I don't even remember them. As for this CXTA, we're getting problems. It was up there. There's the haulers. I think we completed a job for them too, so I want to collect the reward before we go back to the starbase and get all our other stuff sorted out. Guild rep informed us the guild has finally agreed to take this matter seriously thanks to the evidence you recovered. 10 gold, nice. Alright, and then actually let's I'll let the guild trader know that we found their derelict. What was it? Finally have enough gold. I think we're going to get some bigger engines to put on this thing. And, or I think we actually might increase our size a little bit too. Hey, Jackie guy, like, stop running away. Greetings, non-affiliate Guild Transit Code Holder. What do you wish to transact about? I have Guild approved list of topics. Yada yada. Located your missing ship. Very good to hear. As I mentioned before, you may keep any resources under the right of salvage. You would be willing to purchase the ship's location for 10 iridium. So if we had blown it up, even 10 iridium, here's the coordinates. There's nothing left. It'll be good to let the families of the deceased crew know their final location, even if it's not practical to visit. All right. And then we also want to trade artifacts for sale. Brass joint, remnant scroll, colorful toy. None of these are a heat exchanger. This would be a decent place to be buying these things, though. Beryllium or whatever it's called. I'm pretty sure I saw a cloaked ship again. Oh, Second Legion. Alright, we need one more piece of a shield generator. One more piece of a laser.
There is a lot of space to explore.
Weapon components for trade. Oh, there's an option, I guess. Could hit up, ooh, pyramid system with enough copper. Where was that? That was minus 10, but I think that was before we skilled them up. So Corey has been great help with CXTA. We apologize for suspecting you to be Guild Chairbird. Nice. While we're prohibited from engaging in trade with outside sanctioned contracts, sometimes we end up with cargo whose documentation has been lost. Since the penalties for opening these containers is steep, they linger until the guild claims them. Sometimes they get misplaced before the guild claims them. If you would like to exchange an off-the-scrolls gift exchange, we would be amenable. Yes, I think that would be awesome. Undelivered. This is undelivered cargo for 10 gold each? Oh, this is like, they're becoming like gotcha pulls, right? Alright, apparently they like this Ethereum. Good place to sell this neutronium too, I guess. Iridium's not bad either. Good. Yeah, this is going to be tricky trying to figure out how to figure out or calculate the optimal trades. And it sounds like the trade values of some stuff does fluctuate over time in that, although it's, I think, player induced. So if we buy up too much of one resource, then that'll change the price. But let's take undelivered cargo 1. I don't really want to. I mean, I suppose we could part with a little bit of iridium. Deflectors. Okay, maybe we can't. Although, good place to pick up uranium, apparently. Well, we'll grab one of the undelivered cargoes. Yes, we might have things from a council delivered, but the guild asks you plundered it from our corpses. Yeah, no problem. Let's see what that was worth. Five research. Box contains a garment for a bipedal creature with 4 arms. Quality and ornamentation suggest a ceremonial purpose. Alright. It's really going to be a tough gotcha pull on that one, I guess. Copper. Do we have enough copper? Oh, 229 copper. Yeah, we have enough copper. We can sacrifice a bit of copper for this. Copper for pyramid. All right. Zero modifier for fizz with 2 copper to repair the equipment. 48. No. After frustrating hours and a lot of wasted copper, fizz concedes the job might require more copper than the original estimate, but at least the remaining work should be easier. Oh, plus 10. Okay. Let's try that. 55, 65. All right. Takes a few minutes, but the end results is workmanlike. The computers are interesting. Composed of small electromagnetic relays They have a minuscule fraction of the computing power in a single crew member survival suit, but they are clearly manufactured with technology ahead of Starcom's. Once powered up, field sensors just detected an energy flux in the system. Once powered up, they began transmitting a seemingly random sequence of numbers to the external antenna. Yeah, what do you... And that's where I'll bet you this other wormhole has probably spun up. Yep, see, there it is. Should escape something. Looks like this should be like the cake is a lie. What? Does that thing just send you to like a random or gateway or something? Alright. What was with the moisture farm here? Alright. Careful analysis modeling Fish realizes that adding a very small continuous charge of the pylon connectors stop the catalyst tripping caused by the planet's atmosphere. The colonists are delighted, as thanks they offer the team some ingots of iridium they had refined from the sand. Sorry. Alright, well, I mean, it wasn't horrible, I guess. Okay, we don't need that one anymore. Okay, so we zapped a new wormhole. Mountain, more resources arrive from the dust refinery. Save some for you. Nice. Okay. 620 research points. Alright, well that definitely gives us enough for a cruiser hull. Base max hull of 20 or 75 plus hopefully we get the extra 10 from the other side. So let's research that. Stronger deflectors, probably gonna need those. Oh, Imperial Blight. Alright. Genetic leaf modify the Imperial Blight. That's what they... Okay. So, like, where did we research this in the lab? Okay. Let's do that. New life form can clear the Imperial flora from the colony and release nutrients. They'll be able to grow their own food stocks. Alright. That is great. We do not have our... still don't have a heat exchanger. Alright, so do we do bigger batteries? Or heavier deflectors? It's going to be stuck on engines, so... I think with a bigger ship, we're probably going to need a bit bigger defense. And since it's only 50 points left, then we might as well go ahead and get the paint technology, right? Alright, let's go and plasma cruiser. I mean, come on, you can at least let us in planning mode. Oh man, it won't even let me pretend to have this until 12 neutronium and 8 ethylene. Well, let's peel off these and 240 as opposed to 95. That doesn't really... If we take that out of the inside... Alright, now what's that stat look like? Unfortunately, I didn't actually see what...
Sienna said, that is what he said, responding to last Lark's comment LOL.
Load. Okay, so 12.9, 70, 82.7. Almost doubles the
Larkspur
speed.
said, LUL.
Turn rate actually doesn't hurt too much.
Sienna said, Kappa.
Oh dear, you guys. Okay, yep, that should at least allow us to maintain our
For once we could
distance.
do a what he said instead of what she said joke LOL.
I mean, we could, doesn't mean we should.
Hey, we live only once.
That is a lot of pew pew.
It kind of is, isn't it? All right. Probably public trade German economy. Have to go compliant.
Pew pew,
officer.
pew pew pew, pew pew.
Alright, trade or deliver the new life form to the administration. The administrator is visibly delighted. It's a wonderful development. Our food situation has relied too heavily on traders who would often demand unreasonable prices. We will incentive merchants to give violent quarry favorable pricing. Nice. Oh my god. Yes, please. I mean, all right. So this place would be a really good spot to sell most of the things that we might need. I don't think we necessarily want to buy a whole lot from them, though. These are all still, I think some of them are low-ish. I guess they're all going to be pluses, or most of them are going to be pluses, but still. So, well, silver is a trade or reserve currency elsewhere, though. So probably don't want to get rid of that. Good place to buy uranium, though. What we do, 28, we'll buy them out of that. let's execute that. We're going to try and trade off this diberyllium stuff elsewhere. Let's see, iridium. Should be like comparing how this plays off when there's a planet right here and just I wonder if there's an optimal trade to run between those two. Anyway. Oh, it's nice to actually be able to move around again. The 6 Mark I engines were starting to feel like a bit of a slog. Oh, hey, look. It's our favorite people again. Yeah, whatever. Go do your job then. And of course, they just leave me to clean up the mess. I mean, maybe they're getting to the point where I should just, like, waste them when they ask me to re-up. And then eventually bribe them once I'm tired of taking all their stuff. Crap, what was it? 12?
Larkspur said, I vote go rogue, become a pirate.
I mean, kind of already are, but... Alright, 20 for the bridge. 15. Yes. And unfortunately, I can't remember where I get the best prices for this. Although this is definitely the place where we want to dump our aluminum. Went to like 400. I need like 15 there. Yeah. Binary traders. Let's double check what theirs were. We haven't been back to see them in a while. Plus, there's an asteroid field there that we can, like, find. Oh, dear. Alright. I got intermission coming, though. Guess when we get that roll. Yeah, Larkspur, we pretty much, I mean, we've... There are definitely piracy type things that we have been doing. We also have some dudes who are being Alright, it does look like asteroid fields come back. Holy crap. Ha! Look at this, plus 96 for Yttrium. Good grief. Alright. Intermission. We'll be back. 4 minutes. Catch you then. Alright. The upshot of this is, you know what? I am going to go ahead and get rid of all my yttrium because that price just cannot be ignored. Plus 96% for the trade value. So what can we get? They don't really care about. This 38 seems to be the lowest on most of these. It's not fabulous, but it's at least something. Bulkheads. So we're not going to buy a neutronium with these guys, but can I guess that's, I think, to about half of what we need. Oh, Nelly, that was a close pass. Totally forgot about the comet around here. I think it doesn't do it. Alright, who should we go blow up? Oh, hey. Okay, so this place is a little dicey. We obviously had to leave in a hurry. Silent Tower investigation. Oh, apparently we never scanned these things. Let's go see what's in this system. Okay. Go up and check out this other nearby neighbors. And then we might just go back to, you know, wasting hive ships or somebody else in order to pass the time. Click gear. Here's our wind. How's it going? Come in on break. It wasn't an hour long break. I didn't have a timer. I don't have a timer on my break screen, do I? It was a little longer break than usual, for sure, but dispatch device. My point. Dispatch has tantalizing information, a remnant artifact that is referred to as Generation Vessel or Ark. That's 85 points. Nice. My point, which the ignorant whatever deliberately seems to have missed, is that none of the artifacts they left behind were intended as booby traps. They may pose a danger in their accidental misusage, but their natural use is unlikely to cause dire consequences. If the whatever does not interact with any external systems and the only whatever of it are related to producing information, then the rest are small. We have positive proof that our lack of understanding of the constraints binding our whatever may be the cause of the death of over 100 academics, plus several billion whatevers. Alright. Nope, no resources. Boy, it's gonna suck if somebody else comes by and is never able to put together the mystery because we blew up all the clues. Iridium, they like their gold. See, I don't want to. I mean, I suppose we could sell it and try to buy it back from someone else, but. Let's see, from Fizz, this component may be tricky to analyze. I'm pretty sure some chairlight inside if we wanted to break it apart. Distinctive markings clearly announce this as a large fragment of a devout ship while it sustains some superficial damage. Ensign Martini notes it's a surprisingly good shape if impacted from orbit. Break it up for resources or keep it intact for examination. I think we'll keep it in port or research. Always research. Always trade for the other stuff. Another city that's being co-opted by devout influence. Ensign Lance expresses disgusted admiration for their ability to control the populace through a mixture of localized nationalism, conversion, and implied threat. Biz observes that the planet's industries have recently redirected towards a large-scale mass production of some unknown equipment, presumably military in nature. Whatever it is, it uses a more radiation shield than should be necessary to block active scans. Okay. Shallow circular depression marks the eroded impact crater. The lander's penetrating radar confirms a buried dense meteorite. Excavate the crater. Ferland says, since I never get to chime in with xenoculture trivia on these surveys, I'm just going to say an archaic term for impact crater is astrobleem, literally star wound. You always depend on Lance for stuff like that, right? After several hours alternating between the lander's mining laser and using stabilizer jets to clear the debris, the team finally uncovers some rich fragments. Turn to the ship. Okay. Oh, I see what the timer reset is. Got it. Sorry, Razorwind. I was looking at the add starts timer on my other screen. The timer there is just a reminder to me to run commercials so that we don't have to, so that it can be done on the pause screen, which we were on when you showed up, instead of having them run where you guys end up missing some of the action because the stupid commercials come up to pay Jeff Bezos' gambling habits or whatever it is that he uses these for. All right. Red star, blue star. Hey, Razorwind. Yeah, it's really not bad. I don't play a lot of games necessarily like this exact one, but you kind of grew up, liking the way Star Trek worked or whatever. It definitely kind of has some of that appeal. It's not all combat focused, bit of trade, bit of exploration, bit of research. And definitely enough combat to keep you busy. But not necessarily overwhelming. We're gonna go and make a bit of a nuisance of ourselves. Did do this one, didn't we? I'm not seeing an exclamation mark. Alright, let's go waste some. go see these amped up devotes. So, it might be my imagination, but I think our plan of generating our own salvage is working. Sorry, I just need to do something here. All right. Oh yeah, those are definitely, what the hell was that? Little fighter kamikaze himself. thing is doing. Okay, so the little dip charge things are actually seem to be for taking out the crew. This is kind of brutal. I can't. It's hard to get an angle behind them. So I want to see if I can get mobility kills and then pick them apart at my leisure after the fact. I do not want to be triangulated. Hallelujah. That's one down. And he has a data bank. Well, from that weapon emits a radiation that penetrates our hull easily, but incredibly dangerous to living tissue. Yeah, we're basically... Okay, so basically they're throwing T-bombs at us and irradiating our crew to death. Nah. Alright, just you and me, buddy. Alright, well, we blew them all up. Unfortunately, did not give us too many parts. Although, let's see. Devote debris. No energy outputs, will need some time to analyze it. Apart from being definitely devout, initial examination is disappointingly unfruitful. Alright. Databank. And curtailing their search of a dead star due to attacks from void stalkers. Okay. Monitoring internal communications of Arcaden Singularity Excavation Team shows suspected use of encryption. Send carries to indict vessel and questions. I think that's supposed to be interdict. All right. Hey, that means that we actually have like a minute to explore this last planet. Would have been so disappointing if there was nothing there. After all that. With great difficulty, Ensign Martini pilots the lander through a blinding sandstorm. Sensors estimate whatever the signal was. It's not far. That is, if there's anything at all. The huge amount of charged dust is wreaking havoc with the instruments. Shifting dunes cover and uncover geologic features on an almost hourly basis. Ensign Martini attempt to pilot the lander to the source of the anomaly signal, plus 25%. Alright, do it. Ooh! Ouch! Shortly after takeoff, lander flies straight into a high dune concealed with a cloud of dust. Team was forced to spend several hours making repair. As the lander stretched with titanium from their reserves, -5 titanium. Kepler injured, 79% health. Ouch! Unfortunately... Okay. Larkspur Martini is not allowed to harass me about my driving, Lance. She managed to crash through a sand dune with a shuttle. Isn't that in one of the, like... Was that in one of the Star Trek movies once?
Larkspur said, "Aw."
Hey, I don't make the rules. Oh, hey, Whiskey Mug. Boy, would that have been easier if you had just shown up a little bit earlier to clean these guys out.
Lance said, "Been there, dune that, tongue sticking out."
Platinum. Whatever this chorizo juice is.
Thank you for the follow, Razorwind.
What? She killed him with mathematics. What else could it have been?
Oh, Razorwind with the follow. Welcome to the target package. Thanks for that. Trouble ordeal investigation completed. Alright, let's go take their station apart again because we need more stuff still. Oh, yeah, should we go do this dungeon crawl again? Guess that might not be a bad call, eh? Why are you guys back so soon? Okay, for some of these guys, it's almost starting to feel like, you're just pouring through the gateway, are you? Starting to feel like a shadow from Babylon 5. Just... Just showing up and massacring the fighters as they come out. Puny Star Furies. He says as he is about to get wasted by a friggin' station sitting right by the jump point. Or not. I guess they haven't rebuilt that yet. Let's see, what was going on down here? Anomaly reading centered in control tower, small spaceport, seen better days, looks at the inhabitants, mostly been space commerce, old-fashioned agriculture. After the team makes contacts, it's in Lancer inquires about the tower. A local magistrate explains that it's a finishing point for a challenge that members of the governing council must complete in order to prove their dedication. For some back and forth, the magistrate promises that if any member of the survey team can complete the ordeal, they will be allowed to examine the tower's contents. The magistrate seems entertained by the idea of the team trying in a series. They can present themselves to the current council at sundown. Trooper observes that the members have distinctly different phenotype from most inhabitants. They're at least 3 meters tall, 120 kilos, natural armor, and eyes around their head. Council agrees that a team member legally may try to complete the ordeal, but that would certainly be a futile attempt. The trial requires navigating nearby forest, which is infested with dangerous flora and fauna, demands martial prowess, keen observation, expert knowledge of life-saving skills. Must be done naked and without any assistance. Council's willing to relax the last provision to allow a life monitor to permit evacuation. Alright. Who do we want to send for this? Keen observation, expert knowledge of life-saving skills. So, one of the problems here is the crew. Oh, they're all healthy. Okay, so Kepler, I guess, recovered? All right, do we send... See, nobody has a bunch of these things. Life-saving skills, observation, tactics, like... Actually, that might be the closest we have. The engineering, at least, but... What do we think? Should we kill Trooper or Lance? That's xenoculture, so that's probably not actually going to help. Probably should be tactics, which would kill Echo, or observation, which would be Kepler, or Trooper, that would be Biomed. What do we think? Any thoughts? I know. We should save scum this. Okay, we should save scum this once we take care of the interlopers. Oh, more. Okay. That was a bad choice to jump in on. Alright. Anyone who volunteers tribute? Actually, no, the tribute volunteers are here. Alright, well, let's send Trooper first. Bioman minus 55. Minus 65. Minus 65. Alright. It's a good thing we're safe scumming this. Falcon was... No, it was Trooper. Minus 55. Let's see how bad this can be. Oh, 95. Or 92 minus 55, 37. Yikes. While the team secretly hoped this was going to be an underdog unexpectedly triumphed moment, within a few hours of departure, emergency vitals, distress signals distress. Survey lander swoops in to rescue Trooper from the jaws of a terrifying carnivorous plants, injured at 81% health. While painful and embarrassing, it did reveal some information. It seemed impossible, but I think it can be done. The real challenge requires proficiency in tactics, biomed, and observation. Okay. If we don't send Trooper... Once again, crew member set us off in the dark jungle, and once again needs rescuing. Instant Falcon agrees that tactics, biomed, and observation, while necessary, the deal leverage their weakest skill against them. Okay. Well, at least he wasn't injured. So what that seems to mean is we need to get somebody briefed in all three. Tactics, observation, and biomed. So either Kepler needs a bit of biomed. We can't send Larkspur. Leverage is their weakest skill, eh? Let's see. Okay, we've been blowing up devout. All right. Dungeon crawl. All right. All right. Where was on Chuck? Bring that up and chalk. Yeah, it was here. Hopefully by the time we get there, yay, everyone's healthy already. Alright, so I think we're gonna go set up outside that particular system, planet. Where did the planet go? I swear it was around here somewhere. Okay, we're gonna go and do this right after this intermission. We'll be right back. All right. Alright, let's do this dungeon crawl. Let's go south. East. Let's go south from here. Another south. Several large spots of a greenish black color. The team scanners identify as compound copper oxide. Complex organic molecules. Alright. West. East. Dark echoing corridors of a natural white stone. South is the only way to go. All corridor branches with darkness in all directions. Except west, apparently. South. West. South. Hope there's no more south. I'm running out of paper. Corridor abruptly comes to a dead end. All right. West, north, west. West again. North or south? South. West. Abruptly comes to a dead end. It's almost looking like a symmetrical layout there. Alright, east, north. 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 Uh-oh. Let's see what we got here. Walking down the hallway, suddenly an audible click. Ensign Lance freezes. The tile beneath their foot is recessed by a centimeter. Try to disarm whatever mechanism was just triggered. Alright, Fizz, you are up. Pressure plate. The team backs away to give the room and put some distance between them and whatever might happen. There are many myths of trapped tombs in our own culture's history, but few, if any, true examples. This place raises a lot of questions. Maybe they read a lot of good books or something. Echo, why would anyone make the tomb that's just sort of deadly? Why not just drop a giant block on us? Are you wishing for death? Jesus, Echo. Team backs away to give the room, put some distance between them and whatever might happen, but after a few seconds, Ensign Fizz orders everyone to move their location. Moments later, the air around them is filled with flying projectiles. Fizz explains that the trap had raised a temporary deflection field at its location. They made a snap judgment that made no sense if the goal was to injure the person who triggered it. Trap raised a temporary deflection field at the location, made the snap judgment that made no sense. Made no sense if the goal was to trigger the person. Okay. So maybe not deadly, but alright, let's go north. East. Here we can go more east. Stone statue of four-armed creature stands against one wall. The arm is outstretched with the claw open as if it once held something. Another holds a dagger thrust forward. It's in Kepler. Observation inside. The statue's limbs are jointed. The dagger arm may have been a trap that was triggered by removing whatever was in the open claw. Okay. So if we go east from here... back to splotches. Alright, so if we go west, north, back into things of a natural white stone, go north again. East. Light from the cave is visible to the north, so we're right back to the almost entrance. Alright. So west and west. North. North, south, and east. And this is where we ran into bad guys last time on the other side of the thing. Okay. Can we go north from here? East. Alright, if we go south, I think we're liable to run into bad guys again. I just realized there are a couple of unexplored corridors around the center of the complex. So let's go west, west, south, west, south, south, east, south, west, south, and west. More west. More west. More west. Stop going west. Okay, we go north. North again. Team stops as a faint, deep moaning and sound echoes around them. After a lengthy pause, Ensign Martini announces without much conviction that it's probably a resident caused by wind passing across the entrance of the tomb. Must be the wind. Let's keep going north. Alright, dead ends. South and east. Does anyone else smell something like a musty, decaying odor? That sounds ominous. Literally impossible you don't smell anything, or suits don't take in outside air. It's a psychosomatic effect. Listen to Trooper being the one who was killed. Team pauses briefly as the dust on the ground stirs slightly with a faint movement in air. The external temperature drops 2 degrees. Alright, another east. Right. South. Team notices small holes in the wall surface with trails and the dust leaving from them. They eye them warily as they pass, but nothing emerges. Alright. One more south, and that should put us back. Find themselves unexpectedly back at the ship. Okay. That was weird. Okay. We go west, south, south, west, south, west, west, north. Oh, that's kind of weird. So that gets holes too. You can go south. Wonder. North. Weird. Okay. Go west, and then south. Maybe you're only allowed to go so far before it sends you back to the ship. There's a guttural growl as the dark form emerges from the shadows in front of the team. An enormous beast fills the entire corridor and bares its teeth. 8 green eyes surround its mouth, and long armored tentacles wind along every surface. Have Echo direct the team's attack, plus 15, somewhat easy. Yeah, let's do it. Oh my god! Okay. Echo, that was like the worst roll I think we've seen in this game so far. Under Falcon's command, the team unleashes staggered volleys of plasma fires at the eyes and mouth. Trooper reports biometric readings detect no significant change in its overall health. It advances forward. Have the team hold their ground, minus 10. Come on, you can do better than that. 58, alright. Falcon orders team.
Not sure it can get much worse.
Yes, I know, right? The monstrous creature bears down on clouds of smoke fill the corridor, eliminated by frantic blue strobe plasma fire. At a moment, it is atop the team. What? Advanced hologram. Levitating microspheres. As it passes amidst the team, its form dissolves like smoke from the weapon. Scans that the moments before detected enormous life form now register trillions of microscopic levitating spheres, and then nothing. It was a hologram. Alright. There are things in here which are far more dangerous, but yeah, okay. Fine, we'll go south. East. South. Small holes in the wall surface, trails in the dust leading from them. Eye them warily as they pass, but nothing emerges. South. The emerges flooded with natural light. At the center of the room is a raised altar of white marble carved to roughly mimic Fallen Empire style, but clearly a later addition. Resting atop is an ornate scepter roughly 1 meter in length. As the team approaches a floating translucent emir, the enemy's practical survival test is apparently not the worst student evaluation protocol ever. What? Still could be the worst evaluation protocol in our universe, though. Okay. Team approaches, okay, Emir, created by the same allergic tentacle beast, speaks in translator, identifies a Fallen Empire dialect. Well done, Initiate. You have pested my challenge. You are worthy of the 2nd Legion. Take my scepter to your instructor as proof of your strength, cunning, and bravery. Please reset any challenges triggered during your adventure for the next candidate. Following the source of light, they emerge at a concealed point not far from the lander. Item acquired, ornate scepter. Okay, I guess we don't get anything else, but scepter it is. Second Legion, eh? I wonder, now the 2nd Legion are hanging out with the Trade Empire, but I wonder if this will allow us to avoid having to pay the toll every time we need to go by the Brigadier. Except those are different dudes, right? They're not Emir, they're the Brigadier, so. Analyze. An unusual amount of data storage for a scepter seems to have several exabytes of biological and neural information. 25 research points. Alright, what did we need to do here? Trooper begins complaining of some vague symptoms. Trooper concludes the team needs a few more days to recover. Lead the search, Kepler. Oh, crap. Team symptoms begin to worsen. Trooper decides the condition is dangerous, so it'd be far better if they were returned so they have a chance to recover. Man! Let's go survey these two planets over here. And actually, we probably should return to base. We like irradiated half of our crew almost. We're down to 34 out of 50. Considering that our baseline load is only like 15, is it 15 or 25? Either way, there's a lot fewer support crew than there should be. I saw a space station, then it disappeared, which, okay. These are Cloaker, no, those Kiernans. Okay. I think we found the Kiernan homeworld. Oh, good, there's a gate.
Sienna said, "All right, I'm out for the night. Night, everyone, eat."
It's almost that time. All right, have a good night, Sienna. Thanks for coming by. Hope you had fun. Oh, this is a big system.
Lance said, "Sleep well, Sienna."
Larkspur said, "Night at Sienna Robinson 117.
It's a big system with a whole lot of nothing. Just said that 3 minutes ago, or 3 planets ago. Very old stone temple rises out of the jungle mists. Ancient land supports that a pre-iron civilization flourished here several millennia, but died out probably a few centuries ago. Despite myths to the contrary, ancient civilizations almost never actually blew each other allies. Scansho Temple is mostly solid rock with a large interior chamber behind a small antechamber which is sealed with thick stone slabs. Scans now also show voids around the chamber that may contain some mechanisms. Check for traps, 0 modifier. 3. Yeah. After some careful analysis of the penetrating radar instant fizz uses seismic shockwave to pre-trigger any possible trap, but nothing happens. The team opens the antechamber. They discover that, in fact, it was protected by an ingenious system of spring-driven spears. Despite the cleverness... Okay, we'll need to update the Xenoarchaeology 101 textbook. On rare occasions, civilizations do booby-trap their relics. Yeah. Glad you're finally picking up on the... picking up on that, lads. Despite the cleverness of the trap's designers, they cannot outwit time. Entropy and decay had rendered the trap harmless centuries ago. Within the final chamber, the team discovered what the building found important enough to protect the altar, a single glowing crystalline shard of pure adamantine. No clue as how pre-industrial civilization on a Class M planet came to obtain such treasure. Alright. I mean, doesn't suck. Okay, if this is like one of their home systems and this is the size of their outposts, it's probably not their home system, but like, dude. Well, apparently they're not very talkative. That's fine. Alright, Melton. Oh, more resources, good. Nothing else. We're at 235.
Heading for some sleep. I have an early start in the morning.
All right, Larkspur, you have a good sleep.
Thanks for the stream.
Actually, I probably should just go ahead and wrap her there, shouldn't I?
Night all.
Lance said, "Sleep well, Larkspur."
Well, let's increase our damage at least a little bit. The nice thing about that is that then we don't need more materials. where's our deflectors? I'd like to find something. Be nice to have some sort of radiation shielding. I don't think we're going to be so lucky. Alright, well, let's go with burst intensification for the Havoc. See, we have 7 gold. Alright, I don't think there's anything I can really prove at the moment. We're gonna go, I think, find some more bugs. We don't need to make peace with them yet, I don't think. We just need to blow them up once. Okay, I probably should have paid attention to how close they were. I'm not sure why my... Not sure why my fixed ins are firing so slowly.
You're a little bit on fire there.
Yeah, a little bit. That was... Yeah, that was a bad position to get myself into. Now, I'm trying to figure out why. See, that's not... Why is it firing so slowly?
Maybe check your thermal buildup preview in the shipyards.
It's weird because that hadn't been an issue before. Although that does seem to be something that's coming up there, isn't it?
An adjacent vent should help.
Yeah, unfortunately, my do I even have one of those? But I'm at my max ship size for this bridge, right? So until I can get the ethylene and neutronium for the cruiser bridge, I'm kind of stuck here. Well, that's fine. I think we're going to end we're going to end it there. And we'll see what's next. Let's see. Satisfactory has they still have to deal with that one. There's still more Fallout to do. Never finished Ixion. Surprise, surprise. And there might be some fighting about whether or not I should start something completely different, like, Kingdom Come Deliverance. If I do that, should I go directly to the sequel or start with the first one? Because I can't stand starting halfway through a story. Speaking of which, I guess Mad Max is still on the list somewhere. Never got around to that one either. If anyone has some thoughts or preferences, feel free to let me know. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. We are gonna roll credits. If you are over on Twitch as usual, hang out, and we will raid over to somebody as soon as I find someone to raid to. Thanks all for coming by, and we'll catch you again on the flip side sometime down the road. Cheers.
Thank you for the stream, Purple.